They say your first through hike is like your first love. Well, Elena, if the Great Divide Trail is your first love, it would be a lot like starting with someone you met on the street corner at 2 a.m. Someone that might eventually gaslight or psychologically abuse you. But they supply you with sensations you didn't even know were possible. The GDT leaves you sore, broken, itchy, rashy, with things on fire. It takes what you thought you knew about yourself and turns you on your head. Just when things are going good, it throws you a curveball. For those who don't know what the GDT is, it's a long-ass trail from here to there. The trail provides you with a sense of wonder and awe. The wildflowers are insane. The mountain passes are like fairylands. There are waterfalls, creeks, streams, lakes, ponds, springs, everywhere. Every day delivers views that constantly make you go wow. The GDT is difficult and will put your skills and persistence to the test. Every inch is earned.
Dude, I feel like $1.
Roots trip, rocks roll, scree slopes threaten to give way. Elevation will become a familiar foe. It's known for being wild and remote, where glimpsing other through hikers might be as rare as a grizzly encounter. This trail challenges you. It pushes you to your ends and further, but you keep on going, even though you hurt. You come back for the way it makes you feel. It has its lows, but man, it can make you feel so high. No, this trail was nothing at all like my first love. My first love was cute and innocent, a slow burn that faded out like the embers of a dying fire. But what it does have in common is an awkward start and an injury to my hand. I broke my hand. Definitely did not break it showing off my dive rolling skills to my niece and nephew at my son's first birthday. I deliberated for weeks on whether or not this would stop my through hike, but the desire to pursue this goal overshadowed the anxiety. Besides, I needed this. Something about it called me to this trail. I was no stranger to Section A. Tanya and I hiked it back in 2022. The obstacles were fresh in my mind, and I knew I could take it on. Oh man, this is a long day. So, we set off for Waterton.
Oh, worked for us. Kind of cut off. Yeah.
Are you started? Are you started now?
Now
You're started? I'm Matt. This is the Great Divide Trail, and I'm searching for Bigfoot. I'm going to battle my inner demons. What the hell is that?
Jesus.
I'm overcoming a heroin habit. A lot of math, too. Today is the rest of the journey. Or no.
The dirty?
The dirty?
I'm just happy.
You're just happy?
Yeah.
I am too. I'm so happy to be here. Yeah, like try and keep the camera still at least.
You can edit.
Feel like I can do like.
Holy.
I like the Bigfoot thing. Like, what do I do if I actually find Bigfoot? I think that's good. The rest of the day, filming was kept to a minimum so I could spend the final moments relaxing with my family. Who am I kidding? Camping with a baby is so much work. Survival was paramount, and filming this was the last thing on my mind. This was just one day of a long journey, and there are many more videos to come. This is a passion project that I hope sets a foundation for a different lifestyle for my family and I. Every little thing you do helps pursue this goal, whether that is liking, commenting, or subscribing, or just sharing the video. I hope you'd have enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you. I want to see what this trail has to offer. What was that? Think of all your firsts. You slip up. You stumble. With hiking, it's no different. When first starting, things feel awkward. Your feet disobey. That small incline feels way too strenuous.
I'm huffing and puffing, I apologize.
That pack too heavy. And you can't quite seem to figure out where you put anything.
And of course, I actually did lose something this morning. One of my trekking poles.
There's a voice that chatters, and it ruminates on the details. Did I pack this? Do I have enough food? Am I fit enough? Do I belong here? I don't want to look like that crazy person filming myself. Is it responsible for me as a father who recently broke his hand to spend the entire summer gallivanting in the woods while his partner solo parents a 1-year-old? Why am I doing this? This is the question that echoed in my head most while preparing for and while hiking the Great Divide Trail. The answer is not so simple, perhaps not yet totally understood. But to start, I wanted the challenge.
Hell yeah.
I wanted the simplicity. And I wanted this hike to scratch the edge of some unfinished business. I was momentarily leaving a life I loved, one I felt grateful to have. And the moment I said goodbye to Tanya and Ren, I missed them. But I was drawn to this adventure.
Well, this is the first day alone on trail. I can't wait to enjoy this journey. I'm not here to complete the Great Divide Trail. I'm here to absorb as much of it as possible. So I think I'm going to focus on that more than, oh my God, did I remember this? Oh my God, did I remember that? I had a checklist. I checked it twice. I should be good. I think today, that's going to be my focus. It's just trusting myself. What was that? Hey-o! Had me a little spooked. kind of feel like I'm in a dream right now. Just this peace, focusing on your surroundings, finally taking those moments to really stop and look around. These plus 30 hiking days are rough, and I got some big ones coming up, and it was a really good day. I tried to be as connected as I could. You know, the mind does wander, but tried to feel every step. It felt really good. You can hear rocks falling in the background. Ran into a problem with my bear bag. I accidentally pulled the string out, so I'm gonna spend a long time trying to put that back together. This would be much more simple to thread through if it wasn't for this. Okay, I'm just looking around all creepy like that because like I'm in a campground and I don't want to look like that crazy person filming myself. But I am that crazy person filming myself. Getting closer. Luckily these things have nice stiff rope. I like a nice stiff rope. Every now and then you get that like extra inch. We can all use an extra inch. But I'll just keep pulling away at it. That's dirty. I can't go on. Jam, 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 jam. Slide, 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 slide. Oh. I chose my battle here. In this battle, I will win. Yes. I heard someone put out a... Hey, bear! I don't know if they're messing around or if it's a bear that they're going to push my way. Okay, bear spray's ready right here. Continue at this. If I hear noise, grab it immediately. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So close, so close. This last little bit is just brutal. Oh. Oh, yes! Success! Tanya knows exactly why I'd be anxious at this moment. It was 2 years ago that we came in late to Akamina, and there was deer like nestled in amongst all the tents, and it was really weird, and they were super skittish. And yeah, turned out a bear was pushing all the deer in there. I'm spooked. There was that air horn earlier, and so, I'm just starting to let my mind wander a bit. Well, every time I've gone out, I have this feeling, right? And it passes, and the next night out is a little bit easier. And after that, it's even easier. And then it's just second nature. You just kind of got to have a couple of those anxious nights to get you nice and comfortable. Kind of like Stockholm Syndrome. She won't leave my tent site alone. Well, it's about 9:30, and I am pretty pooped, so I'm turning in. There was another GDT hiker that showed up today, so just feel a little bit safer with someone else in the campground. It was only me up until about an hour and a half ago, and it was kind of like, it would have been okay, but yeah. It's much nicer to see a fellow human being, which is really weird for me to say. Really. It's kind of what I like about out here. It's like it's so sick and drained of people. Like, just out in the real world, to the point where I kind of get angry when I just see a person, and I don't like feeling that. Out here, I just very excited to see people because I see so little of them.
Come on. Yes. Oh, you are too cute. Oh.
The days preceding on the Great Divide Trail, there were shadows, gateways into 2 years prior. Every path brought me a glimpse here and a glimpse there. I remembered the heat, I remembered the wind, and I remembered the highest of highs and the lowest of lows. We bit off a chunk of the GDT we couldn't chew, and the trail added insult to injury. Akamina Campground, the shine of the deer's eyes, the sound of their hooves. They cowered and hid amongst the tents, coming and going, making space for the grizzly that circled, making its rounds. I remembered what that felt like.
Good morning. I had deer outside my tent for the majority of the night, scaring the crap out of me. You'd hear them come up to the tent and breathe, and it's never an uneasy feeling. And just sat with my bear spray and like trying to see what type of animal it was, just if I could get a glimpse of the feet. It was dark, so it was really hard. And I'd make lots of noise, but they weren't phased at all. They would just stay, which really Made me think that there's a bear in the area pushing them into camp, but I'm awake, I'm alive, got everything together, and so yeah, to Akamina today.
It's as if the past has become my present. And I now follow in the steps Tanya and I have taken before. Those gateways are no longer mere shadows. I feel the fear and uncertainty. But at least if I live in the past, I have Tanya with me.
I am just shaking. Those are kind of the ones that worry me a lot. You don't know if mama's with them or not, and you know mamas. I'm alive so far. We did it. Oh. Met up with Carl again. Like, it turns out we have the same itinerary for at least section A and possibly B. So it's fantastic. I got a friend that can kind of leapfrog and meet up along the way and say hi to. Last bit. Hopefully that water source comes soon. So begins the dreaded butt chafe. Now, usually when this comes on, I just clean myself up and air myself out as much as possible. Maybe switch my underwear. But it's a very popular trail and not much stuff to hide behind. Now, thank God I'm on the switchbacks of doom. They go on forever. They just encompass like the whole hillside. Look, everybody, Cameron Lake. There's bathrooms down there. I can just have myself a pants down cry in a toilet stall. It burns. Do I just develop a butt callus? It burns real good. I really want my butt calluses. There's hope. Right down there. In the form of privacy. Every step is agony. I'm super exposed. Hot. Very hot. I've lost track on how many switchbacks. It's just going on and on and on. I think I see green trees though. Oh my God. I am so excited. At least there'll be some shade. Shade. Glorious shade. Oh, that feels so good. I think I can make it to the restrooms. Wish me luck. Open sight. Oh no. Filter in some water and I got a little friend in here. Where are you? Oh, he's trying to swim down the filter. Look at that little guy. I'll let you out, buddy.
They say the trail provides. This statement is usually reserved for trail magic or the most lucky coincidences, but I believe the GDT lends itself to provide a different kind of magic.
More fabulous cloud cover.
Kind of like the martial arts master teaching lessons in a roundabout way. The trail throws you curveballs.
I saw f***ing 5 bears today. Let's not make it a 6.
And you have no choice but to overcome. In doing so, there's discovery.
That's why we do this, I guess.
Yesterday, I spent the day obsessed, my mind focusing on the work rather than the fear and the sleep deprivation. The day felt like I was following in her footsteps from 2 years prior, and the trail constantly threw irony
Just
at
sat
me.
with my bear spray and like trying to see what type of animal it was.
Deer in the night, bear during the day,
First bear on the GDT.
a butt so raw that I feared staining my pants with blood.
I can just have myself a pants down cry in a toilet stall.
And I was terrified of Acamina campground. So perhaps when I looked down at my battery bank and I saw the percentage I didn't expect, there was some sort of relief in the dread.
Oh.
I'd placed a lot of pressure on myself to film everything, but the trail told me not to. That evening, I got to spend time with new friends, and at night, I lay awake in deep thought instead of deep fear. In the morning, I rose with determination. I may not be able to film this section the way that I want to, but I still get to experience what the trail has to offer.
I want to absorb as much of it as possible. There is a mama bear and 3 cubs on this road walk. Well, that was really spooky. I had bear spray out, so all is good.
Yep.
Hello.
Gorgeous.
Man, I am freaking tired. And I still got a long ways to go. At least it's somewhat downhill. I think I have entered zombie mode. You do it. I cannot wait to sleep tonight. Man, I hope I get enough sleep. Oh God. Oh, sleep. This has been a very long day of hiking. Oh! Come here, trekking pole. Okay. I've been full zombie mode. Nearing the end of probably the longest hiking day I've ever had. Oh boy. I woke up at 5:30, started hiking at 6:30, got kind of hung up on the road with the one bear waiting for it to go away and up the hill. Then had a wonderful day of hiking. Very present, very happy. I still am very happy. This was a very, very hard day. My feet hurt, my head hurts, everything hurts. But I accomplished something absolutely incredible. I got to enjoy like this all day. Just every time you turn a corner, these are the views that you get. Even the burnout was pretty in its really eerie, awkward way. Kind of playing tricks on you. Making me think that there's a Sasquatch, but really it was just a bear. Just a mama bear and her 2 cubs. I saw 5 bears today. Let's not make it a 6. I don't need that kind of stress in my life. Well, This is probably good night. Looking forward. I miss you, Tanya. I miss you, Ren. I miss you so much. I really want to play peekaboo with you right now, Ren. Maybe Tanya too. Do you want to play peekaboo? Good night. I love you. I'm thinking back to watching all of the Justin Outdoors stuff. Dude, you are a machine. Ooh, mushrooms.
Back in 2020, I said nothing in this world would prevent me from hiking the Pacific Crest Trail. And then, well, you know what happened. In 2024, I said nothing short of serious bodily injury would prevent me from hiking the GDT. Well, it didn't.
Good morning.
I thought the Great Divide Trail was going to be a story of redemption. By day 5, it was feeling like a story of irony.
You're gonna get jumped.
I felt the universe laughing at me,
Not scripted whatsoever.
creating a path of satire, drawing out those inner demons I mocked, weakening my resolve with every twist of the trail. My resolve was rigid, so rigid it began to crack. But last night reminded me.
And probably about an hour into sleep, something starts sniffing outside the tent.
That finding humor in the irony allows for flexibility.
Just in that deep sleep, another animal would come and sniff around.
Life is ironic.
Pardon me, said the gods had spoken.
The trail is no different.
You could hear it run away, and then it turned around and it just gave some pretty loud snorts. So that was fun.
Out here, I'm scared,
Hey, Marvin.
but I've never felt more comfortable.
Here, the poop out of me. I am really thoroughly enjoying myself still. I absolutely love this.
It's in the fear that I learn to live.
Hey.
It's in the exertion that I find my peace.
Think of how far I've come.
And it's in the solitude
Look,
that I find love.
I found the best view.
That was so cheesy.
Well, on with my day. On top of Sage Pass, leaving Waterton. Wow. Fabulous. Gorgeous. Oh, look at this landscape, man. It just keeps getting better. This is so cool. This is our trail, right? Yeah, okay, obviously. Really reminds me of an old Western movie where, you're gonna get jumped. Woo! So dirty. What is that, Tanya?
That is a boulder. I like that boulder. That is a nice boulder.
Not scripted whatsoever. None. Never. Don't blink or this will all be over soon. Think I'm going a touch insane, but really good at the same time. I think that's just what this trail is. Haven't seen anybody since this morning. Oh, I'm walking through the woods and I yell, "Hey bear!" Kind of a tough day. Part of me doesn't really care. Now mosquitoes sound like people. My feet hurt and my butt crack chafes. Birds sound like people. The wind sounds like people. Sometimes I think that I've seized my fate. I might be going crazy. I'm walking through the woods and I yell, "Hey bear!" I'm thinking back to watching all of the Justin Outdoors stuff. Ooh, mushrooms. Oh, they're very dry. I'm walking through the bar. That big long playlist I had on repeat for the longest time. Not sure on the species, but they look delicious. Dude, you are a machine. If I recall your itinerary, you went from Twin Lakes, and more mushrooms, to Grizzly Lake. Holy crap, man. That is a long, long day. Congratulations on the baby, by the way. Made it to Jutland just to make tomorrow a little bit easier. I kind of am considering to do Barnaby in a day. I think it might be a little bit out of my range, but man, these sites, they just look so rustic. It just looks so pioneer, like set up one day and left, and it hasn't been touched for like 40 years. I sat on my sunglasses. Just looking at how far I came. Camed. Just looking how far I came.
Yesterday, on the Great Divide Trail, I learned to laugh at the irony. But I also learned the value of community. I met some people that changed things for me. Like Milkshake, who literally saved my butt.
I'm hiking the GDT with my buddy Night Explosion to the right of me here. He's joining me because we hiked the CDT in 21. And so our northern monument in the CDT is the southern monument for the GDT. So we wanted that continuous line all the way through Canada. And then the real inspiration was a YouTuber named John Zahorian, who has since taken a lot of his videos down. Did the most epic GDT videos I've ever seen. And he said that it was way more epic than all three of the lower Triple Crown trails. And ever since then, it's been on the bucket list, so.
Cool. And what's the highlight of your journey so far?
Whatever that ridge was, and then that little like canyon in the ridge was, I mean, I've seen a lot of cool shit. And it was truly one of the prettiest views of my entire life I've ever seen.
Or Matt Sessions, an ultramarathon runner who gave me a boat of confidence in understanding the difficulty of the GDT.
I ran Badwater, geez, it was many years ago, but it was 53 degrees there, 135 miles. This is I don't know how far it is, but it's not 135 miles. And this is way harder than that was. And that was, that time it was the hardest I had done, the Badwater, yeah.
And how many ultra marathons have you done?
I've done about almost 140, almost 140 now, yeah.
Wow. All like ranging from what
50
mileage?
kilometers up to 135 miles.
Holy crap. And why are you hiking the GDT?
Well, because I didn't think it would be as difficult as it was, and this is by far the hardest. Yeah, even the temperature, it's unbelievable. I haven't done anything that compares to this. This is so. Look at if you see the mountains here, they're awesome.
Yeah.
The pass that we crossed just today,
Yeah.
just earlier today, I had no idea of the name of it, but it was pretty awesome.
Is there anything else you want to say?
This course is awesome.
Yeah.
This trail, yes.
No, it's a sick course, bro.
It is. It's an obstacle course at times.
Yeah, okay.
It's a challenge. But thanks.
Okay, thank you.
But I knew something. I knew that what we had all faced prior
I think I have entered zombie mode.
was nothing compared to the undertaking we were about to embark on. La Coulette and Barnaby Ridge. Blurring the line of hiking and scrambling, exposure, route finding, and seemingly never-ending. Milkshake and Night Explosion had put the idea of doing all of Barnaby in a day. This felt hardly possible. But as I lay down for the night, pondering my dilemma, a grizzly stepped on the corner of my tent. My 8th grizzly encounter in the last 4 days.
Freaked the hell out of me. Lots and lots of grizzlies.
Suddenly, the undertaking had its
I
motivation.
think if they're pushing, I think I can do it too. Why not?
The irony of staying at a place called Grizzly Lake was too much. The trail was telling me something.
Maybe it's the sign that it's that obvious that I shouldn't stay at Grizzly Lake. Because I kind of wanted to pursue this. This seemed like more fun. Well, here we go. Quite a slog up that scree slope. Doesn't look like much from here, but still got a little ways to go. Looks like we might got some weather rolling in. Hopefully no rain or thunder and lightning. La Coulette! Woo! How you feeling?
Dude, I feel like $1.
Look at that. Aw, James? Dan Durston, thank you. Wow, whoever did it. I was just assuming it was really sketchy. With one hand. Oh, absolutely fabulous view. But even more fabulous cloud cover. Dan Durston, those orange dots, they just laid out perfectly. I am beat. I know I have a very long road ahead of me. This is the most physically demanding thing I've probably ever done. It feels really nice to push your boundaries sometimes. I didn't set out intending to do the full ridgeline, but the opportunity, the weather, the snow that was available at the right spots. Oh, there's more snow there. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. I think I can access that snow. Oh my god, I can have some snow. I am going to drink my fill. Oh my god. Okay. Bye. Getting really. I'm so grateful for my life. I love you too. Okay. Love all my family. Ooh, that's good. I'll try and give you the gist of it. We go over this, descend down, and do a few more of these. Oh boy. That's the rest of my day. sorry about the wind. I love it though. Oh, it's so good. Next. Hell yeah! Surprising myself. Toot my own horn. This is so cool. I made it off of a very sketchy part. Find your own adventure on some really shitty rock. I think the adrenaline is wearing off, and I am in full zombie mode. Pretty place though. That was by far the hardest day of hiking I've ever done. Loved it. My feet hurt. Everything kind of hurts. Got my tent set up. I am not cooking. I am just gorging on anything I can fit in my body. Brilliant. Proud of myself. It was a really good day. Do it. Let's go. Walk that catwalk. Have that boob jiggle. Flail those arms. Yes. Oh, God, you're so good. Barnaby Ridge. This is not for the faint-hearted. This is very, very challenging. But if at the crossroads you decide to go right instead of left, you'll be on a journey like no other. Back, eh? It's a proving ground, a trial for your endurance, a pilgrimage for your soul. It has humbled me. That was by far. And has educated me. The hardest day of hiking I've ever done. The first time, I learned patience. So it kind of just helps move things along.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah. The second time, it taught me to let things go. This is amazing. So it could give something in return. After I broke my hand, or maybe it was after I became a father, my inner voice shifted into criticism. Despite hard training and decent experience, my confidence waned. But after Barnaby, woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah!
The next morning, I met Jeremy and Sam, a father-son duo who were also humbled by Barnaby.
So far, surviving the Barnaby Ult is a highlight.
I've done a lot of backpacking in the Wind Rivers and the Sawtooth Mountains, and this is definitely a bit more extreme than that.
My far out app has frozen and I haven't been able to download it, so we were just following a general tract on the Barnaby Alt.
My dad was pretty excited about it, so I thought I'd do it with him.
Yeah, oh, you were talking about the orange dots, and I didn't understand what you were talking about. From my perspective, there was barely any trail. We went to the left side of the spires, and apparently the Barnaby Alt route goes to the right side. The left side, there was certainly lots of cliffs and lots of difficult route finding. Nothing too technical as far as climbing, but the consequences were really high if you slipped. I think it was pure idiocy and missing the route and a technical glitch. I think if we had far out, that would have helped a lot. So I think having a couple really tough experiences early in this trail probably is going to set us up for success, and kind of realizing if we have challenges later on, they're not as bad as what we experienced early.
Definitely feel a lot stronger on the trail, but that might also be us losing food weight. So
Everybody you meet has unique story, and just some element of it that just makes you go, wow, that's pretty cool. I can't believe what they accomplished on Barnaby Ridge, like exploring that left-hand side. I can't imagine the exposure. That would have been terrifying. Hopefully reach Coleman today. Might be a really, really long day. We'll see what happens. I've really been able to just find that's something that I've been missing. And every day it's growing. I'm sure there's tough days in my future. I'm sure there's going to be a lot more challenges ahead. But from what I face, I'm pretty confident I can tackle anything. This whole time, I've been following the ghost of our trail. Now, once I get to Coleman, a lot of it I don't know. Looks like there's a mountain with 2 feet sitting up, sticking up, and arms and the head. Okay, pay attention, Matt. Don't let insanity get the best of you. Oh, I'm walking through the woods and I yell, hey, bear! Part of me doesn't really care. Oh no, I dropped my thingy. My feet really hurt. I feel like, and my backpack hurts. Woo! My straps hurt. It all hurts. Whoop. Oh, a long ways to go. Rough road ahead indeed. Oh, God. Oh. I got my thingy. Don't worry about my thingy. Still oddly enjoying myself. You know, part of me wants to give up. But in just a couple hours, there's a town. And that town has my family with a home and shower, and as much food as I can eat. I hope there's ice cream. Hope there's some sort of cold beverage. And fries. I think I'm going to need new feet. Burgers. Food. Yeah! Willoughby Ridge Summit. Not that hard to get up to, but today it was brutal. I am very excited to see Tanya and Ren and my family. That's what I'm excited for. To ice and massage these tootsies. Whoa, I'm okay. Oh my God, I see the road. Oh, we're making progress here. Oh, very excited. I saw my dad's Jeep in the distance. Oh, we're gonna meet up pretty much right on cue. Hell yeah. Tough day. Wow. Tough day. Our final little bit of Section A of GDT. Any final words, Tanya? Not right now. No. Too many mosquitoes. Yep. Too long of a 30-kilometer road walk in the hot sun, 30-degree weather. A lot of 30s. We're in our 30s. Weather's in its 30s. Oh. Right over here, that's Crow's Nest Mountain, one of the first mountains I ever climbed. I was about 7 or 8 years old. Very proud of myself when I got to the top. There were so many people that were just like, oh my God, you're so young, you climbed this. The only problem was, climbed it with a kid that was 2 years younger than me. Once they found that out, just another person that climbed that mountain that day. Asshole.
Section 8 of the Great Divide Trail was exactly how I remembered. Beautiful, captivating, and unrelenting. Even though I was solo, I hardly felt alone. The memories of Tanya and I were imprinted into the land.
Oh, it's so cold.
Our shadows guiding me along, whispering the stories we made.
Appeased.
Encouraging me, telling me that I did it once, and I can do it again. I also met fellow GDT hikers, company that you discover at interesting points on the trail, where you can share your tales and hear theirs. I was fortunate to meet these people, as they ignited my passion for both trail life and filmmaking.
And just some element of it that just makes you go, wow, that's pretty cool.
I may never see these people again, but I'm thankful they were part of my experience. And going into Section B, I look forward to meeting more.
Well, we are off for Section B. I've got some new sunnies, got a new shirt, putting on some new pants that allow a little bit of breathability to really combat old Mr. Butt Chafe, the red demon of hell. My ass looked like I sat in a brambleberry bush, whatever a brambleberry is. I'm assuming it's red. Had a wonderful couple days off, rest my tootsies, heal some cracks. Oh, look at that. Great Divide Trail. On my days off, did some trail magic for Jeremy and Sam. It was really fun trying to find and track them down on the roadways. Give them some freezies and pops and Gatorade, a sit down. It's a trail that you don't really get trail magic on, so if I could bring a little magic to some fellow hikers, that's great. Got a big, huge bag of potato chips. My pillowcase. I will not be using it as a pillow, but I'll be dreaming of it. Ooh, there's a tree stand up there. Looking at the birds. It's nice seeing that sort of wildlife. Oh, seeing a lot of freshly cut logs, and the trail is just so well marked and clear. This is extraordinary. The GDTA has made a really wonderful trail. Oh boy. I'm about 2.5 kilometers away, and I am very, very thirsty. Perhaps there's a stream. I would really appreciate that stream. I don't think there is, though. I'm going insane. Water. All of this green, all of this forest, but no water. It's been very hot. Water will come. I will survive. My lips are chapped. Last thing I want to do is eat something peanut buttery without something to drink. Well, there's plenty of last things that I don't want to do, but that's one of them right now. Now, I don't know about you, but that seems like either bear or deer or elk. I've seen some scat, but it's really dried out, so it's probably a few days old. When you're alone, it gets a little scary. Luckily, Sam and Jeremy are supposed to be spending the night at Window Mountain, so perhaps the bear wants to eat them and not me. wasn't much. Oh, water. Oh my God, yes. Oh. Okay. Sure this intersects again. Not going down there just yet. But we got the water. Matt is no longer going to be thirsty. Ooh. About halfway up my climb up to Window Mountain Lake. Man, this hill puts the ass in a scent. My glutes are on fire. Cannot wait to get up there and drink some water. I was a moron, and for some reason I just looked at where I was and I was like, I can make it up there. Dumbass. Think of how sweet that water is going to taste. Yeah. Made it. Set up camp, eat some food, get some sleep, repeat.
Walk up over. You can do it though. It's like going up over a step. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, buddy.
So far, my time on the Great Divide Trail has been unbalanced.
I think I have entered zombie
More yang than yin.
in full zombie mode. Rough day. Tough day. Wow. Tough day.
Usually when I'm in nature, time slows. Feelings of peace and tranquility are juxtaposed with the fear and uncertainty. This is a state of presence I crave.
Food.
For my night at Window Mountain Lake, there was a shift.
Had the scream in the middle of the night that there was these 5 wolves just sitting outside of my tent. It brought me a certain sense of, comfort.
Feelings of gratitude and appreciation enveloped me.
Just this elation, that goosebump feeling that really just tickles your soul. Like, look at this. Like, wow.
The drive to pursue,
This nagging anxiety.
a feeling that often overwhelms me, became satisfied.
I just feel happy and content putting one foot in front of the other.
After Section A, part of me was still questioning the purpose of this endeavor, but a large part of the answer was revealed. I seek balance. I seek yin and the yang.
Woo!
I seek a life of drive and
I've
passion,
worked hard for a long time to build up physical endurance that allows me to do these things.
but I also seek one of content.
Feel part of it.
I climb these mountains not just for the views, but for the effort it takes to get there.
And scene. The window mountain lake was surprisingly quiet. I woke up in the middle of the night and I could not hear a bird chirping, a cricket, a fish, nothing. I did lay awake there because the silence scared me, but oh my lord, this country is beautiful. Can something be so beautiful it's stupid? 'Cause I feel this is stupid. I gotta stop filming. I got like 25 kilometers to go. Holy crap on a cracker. This is fabulous. Magnificent even. Wow. Had a quick stop at North Horse Creek Campground. Had some jerky, maybe had a little poop, and then filtered some water. Now I'm back on the road because I got some distance to cover. 17 kilometers, which is pretty much exactly what I've just done. And it's 2 p.m. So I'll be rolling in likely late, though the elevation doesn't look as bad as what I've done today. So fingers crossed that it's not too late. I'm in a rush, but man, the size of some of these trees, oh, magnificent. Oh, looks like thunderstorm is rolling in. Batten down the hatches. Oh my Lord, look at them. Wow, good job, buddy. Spoke to some trail building crew and really good news. The Rockwall behind me, they're building a trail that goes near it and around the other way. No more ATV trail. They are doing such a good job. So good. Thank you so much, GTDA. Ow! Flies. Oh, that black fly. They just bed their head in it. It's 4:30. Still have 12 kilometers to go. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Probably 3 hours to do the last 5. Do I look here or here? Ooh, that is some bear poopy. Old bear poopy. No concern on that poopy. What was that? Oh, gorgeous view. I've been hearing this weird wood knocking sound just in here as I'm going along. Stranger part, that keeps following me. And it sounds kind of like that Sasquatch call. You know, the one where they're like, knock, knock. This rain cloud has been chasing me, and now in my head is just a little bit of a pitter patter. I think I got 6 kilometers to go. Four more kilometers to go. At what point does it constitute a bushwhack? Touching limbs as I was going through, but I didn't have to whack no bush. You little chicks, oh my God. They're so cute. Okay guys, Mama's probably not too happy. Oh, I hope you have a mama. Oh, there's Mama. Hi Mama. You have really cute little baby. Oh, there's more. Oh my God, you got 5 babies. You are just adorable. Why are you so trusting of me? That's not how you and your babies survive. Well, you have a lovely family, and I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh, I think I've entered the delirious stage. My mama bird and chicks were super cute, and they brightened my day. I am beat. I cannot wait to make that tent, blow up that pad, and then crawl in it after maybe I eat something. I might just want to sleep. Froggy, 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 froggy. Monotonous views on an old logging road. I wish I could turn this to an hour and a half of footage like Adventure Archives, but they're the professionals at making A mediocre trail, oddly entertaining. I'm not discounting them whatsoever. I watch the hell out of them. Though I wish you would have like some better trails. I'm sure you would just be, your minds would be blown at what you see here. Even on this little trail, you'd be like, oh my God, look at that mountain. And then the other guy would be like, oh my God, look at all these plants. I can eat them all. Nom, 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 nom. And the other guy would be like, snook, 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 snook. And the other guy would be like, yeah. Oh my God. I'm so tired.
Way to go, buddy! Way to go! You did that like no problem, hey? Do you want to hold a rock?
Today on Outdoor Fantasy, Matt travels through precarious landscape, overcoming great obstacles, including the dreaded bridge without arm handles. Wait, are they arm handles? Including the bridge without handrails. You know, life out here isn't easy. And sometimes there's just bridges you must cross.
The Great Divide Trail gives opportunity for the wow.
Wow!
It is awe-inspiring.
Holy!
But it's not just the views. The people I've met have been memorable. And one such person was Margaret Moser. Now, I didn't know who Margaret Moser was when I asked for an interview. It turns out her husband Hans was a legendary guide and brought heli skiing to Canada. And with further investigating, Marg is no short of legend status herself. All I saw on that cold, rainy morning was this woman with an amazing attitude and smile.
And Marg, what brings you to the GDT?
Oh, I love the GDT. I've been doing it since I was 65.
65. And how old are you now?
79.
79. And you are hiking this trail. It's, for me, this trail has been a butt kicker. How are you finding it?
We just do our own pace. We slow down and we take breaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, sit in the shade. We're not in a rush.
79 and doing this. This is not easy. This is hard.
I was retired and I asked my girlfriend, who had just turned 65, if she wanted to come and do the GDT with me.
Yeah.
And we said, we better do it now. So we did 5 weeks worth. And ever since, I've been doing more segments every year.
And what sections have you done so far?
I've done them all.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Even
and-
as far as Monkman.
Yeah, and what is your, what's the highlight of the GDT?
Oh, every day. is a highlight. Every day is a highlight. Yeah. So much depends on the weather. Fantastic views everywhere. Great views up here in Tornado Pass, which is right nearby.
Fantastic.
And up at Michelle Lakes at the highest point in the GDT.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then some of the views up in Kakwa are amazing too. We're lucky to have really good weather, so we could do most of the alternates, which was just mind-blowing.
Now, a question that I've just been asking myself and pretty much everybody is, why do you hike?
Makes me feel good. Keeps me fit. Oh, I've hiked since I was a kid.
Yeah.
I was in the youth hostel group as a kid.
Would you care to share your hardest day on trail?
I don't know if I've ever had a hardest day on trail.
Really?
Yeah, I'm really good at pacing.
And you've just excelled. There's no
Yeah.
super rainy days, no overwhelming.
No, my husband and my son were both mountain guides,
Yeah.
and I learned from them what it means to pace.
If you had any recommendation for anybody that's starting this trail, maybe someone a little bit older, feeling that they can't do it, do you have any recommendations?
I just would tell them to slow down, try not to keep up with anybody. The group should accommodate you if you're with a good group, and just enjoy every day.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome. Thank you so much.
you're welcome.
If I had known who Marg was prior to the interview, I would have asked so many more questions. But I didn't need to know of her to know she was a total badass.
Lessons learned. I'll give myself some whippings later.
Interviewing her was a massive boost to my morale and added to my overall excitement for the trail. Thank you, Marg.
Ha! Life!
Is that a beautiful shot or what?
Good morning. It's a wet, thundery morning. Just coming away from Dutch Creek Campground. Beautiful campground. Man, I wish this thunder would go away. Just saw an elk in the distance. Bit of a slog coming up here. If there's anywhere that could use some switchbacks, it's here. Holy. It says I'm right on main route, but it's pretty much about 45 degrees, straight scree, and it's getting steeper, and it's just a treadmill. These rock formations, oh, to die for. Look at that. I'm just talking to you because I'm procrastinating because it's hard. It's not that bad. Kind of. Type 2. This is the coolest place. Woo! Yeah! Oh, that feels good! Wow! Holy! Feeling emotional again. Oh. It's This is life, man. This is life. I gotta get out of here before that hits. Ah! This is phenomenal country. It's outer-worldly. It's old growth. Like, protect this stuff. The ecosystem is just absolutely incredible. The difference between like a cut zone and this, oh jeez, it's so special. Kind of just gets into your soul when you walk through a forest like this. Feel like I'm really becoming a different person. I just want to live life the way that it feels right. Made it to Hidden Creek Campground. It's still relatively early, like 1 o'clock. So I think I'm gonna give myself a good lunch, see how I feel, see if the clouds go away, and then I might just push to like Cache Creek or something. That is really good. Ooh, those are some big puppy dog tracks. Well, I decided to push on. There's a campground about 10 kilometers away. Relatively easy terrain. It is a uphill staircase of roots. I want to give these roots some sort of mythological name. The roots of Cavendier, the roots of something Lord of the Ringsy. I made it through the path of the rootin' tree. There were some cool rocks until we get to this. Now, I believe the rootin' tree has a boss room. Oh. Well, that was anticlimactic. I expected there to be a boss there. Maybe up ahead. Oh, no. It's another hill. Take that hill. I have conquered the hill of Rootin' Tree. Almost over. Got the downhill go. I don't think that counts though. Oh, you bastard bugs. Oh. It's just... the hand thing is really cool. That mountain's beautiful. Oh, that one. Oh, you're all beautiful. It's all beautiful. I'm not complaining. I'm just tired and sore. That looks like a wizard movie. I really like these blue tips on the, I'm assuming blue spruce. Adds a degree of fun, kind of like, you know, that older lady that dyes her hair purple or blue. I like it. You do you. Larches losing their needles. They lose them come fall. They turn a beautiful yellow. Every Instagram girl is flocking to Banff to take advantage of the larches. And little do they know, we got beautiful examples right here in Section B of the Great Divide Trail. Are Uggs still a thing? Anyways, we shouldn't make the stereotypes. I have met a lot of badass women out here today. And if pretty colors is what gets people out here, I don't blame them, because I kind of like the pretty colors too. That has to be cursed. What is that? Oh, must have been a lightning strike. There's a little bit of black on the bottom. Very long time ago. Cool. Wow. Made it into Cache Creek Campground. There was a Bible group and just a fun bunch of girls, and it was just nice to sit around and talk to human beings. Coming down from the top of whatever mountain I was on was kind of sketchy, very wet and slippery, very steep green tunnel forest. Good night. Right now, oh god, that stump scared me. Man, why does every stump just kind of look like a bear? Well, right here seems to be where a bear has rubbed off all over this tree. Section B is no longer classified as a bushwhack. I have whacked very little bush on trail. Yeah, good morning. My Achilles tendon has been poking at me a little bit. There's a couple cutoff points here. We'll see how Mr. Achilles is doing. Oh, and guess what? It's my birthday. I can't think of any other way that I'd rather spend my birthday. Maybe with people, maybe not. Onward! It's been emotional. Not sad tears. Overwhelming gratitude. Seems everything that I look at. The gnarled old trees, the little flowers, clover, everything just brings me so much joy. I am so thankful for everyone I have in my life. This is gearing up to be a fantastic birthday. pretty much green tunnel for most of the day. And then it opens up to this. Whoa. Woo! I think this is supposed to be an old mining site. You can see a tire back in the distance, or in the, right in there. I don't know if you can see it. Cool! Let's keep going. Currently at High Rock Campground. Gorgeous view. That's a high rock. There are so many mosquitoes and flies here, and just horse everywhere. It just stinks. It's 3 o'clock. I'm just gonna load up on some water and push to Lost Creek, because this is miserable. I want to cook some food, but it's just way too many flies. So, push on. Look what we have here. My foot for reference. Going the opposite direction. Hey there. This is the valley for larches. Wow. This view is spectacular. I am exhausted, and I have like 9 kilometers to go. That horse was, I had an eerie feeling there too, and well warranted. That bear print was quite fresh. Stunning place. It's not lost on me, despite my exhaustion. I really wish I could be doing a lot of those walk-by shots that are so money. Oh God, I'm so tired. I'm tired. Lots of mosquitoes. Mosquito. There's lots of frogs everywhere. It's kind of interesting because like the pond was back there, but they really go far. It's like you don't need to go very far. The mosquitoes and bugs are plenty there. Distance covered is incredible. Who knew these two? Oh my God, whatever, my legs. Who would have known my little man hoofs could get me so far? Ooh, mushroom. Looks like a puffball. It's kind of icky though. I get a question a lot. What do you do when rocks are in your shoes? I do nothing. I kind of like them in there. And it's nice to massage. Wow, look at this view. Holy. Incredible. Really eerie. We just got lots of, maybe you can see it through the trees there. Just smoke rolled in. Hopefully nothing nearby. It smells kind of stale, so I'm assuming BC. We're always plagued with the smoke. 1 hour there was amazing views in the trees, and then I get views and there's no views. That sucks. Well, I'm here at the Lost Creek camp. It is extremely rustic. We have some wonderful sheds. Oh, I like what they did with the skull. It's quite nice. Got some camp chairs, some rope. Now, I don't see anybody else here, and I don't expect anybody else to be here. But I see an axe. I'm gonna sleep with that tonight. Yeah, I think that's a good plan. All in all, it was a pretty good birthday. Kind of wish there was someone at camp, but you know, this trail, you're bound to spend at least one night alone, if not many. It's been a while since I've done a solo backpacking trip. Things change when you have a little one at home. Hopefully I'll sleep really well. I kind of pushed my body yet again. My feet hurt. My butt hurts. Everything hurts. But it's also a really good feeling. Oh, and an airplane. Lots of airplanes around here. My Life Outdoors did that wonderful, wonderful segment where he talked about noise and finding like truly quiet places. Waterton, absolutely. It was a very, very quiet place. But the more that you got north, closer to Calgary, you just hear tons of airplanes. It's just kind of constant. Takes you out of it a little, but it also brings a little bit of that comfort. It was a good day today. Happy birthday, Matt. Happy birthday. Hey, what's up? Yo, come on in. This is my crib. Come on through. Over here. Oh, just stepped on a sharp rock. Okay. Over here, we got a paracord clothesline. Wash my clothes in my stream. Yeah, woo! Stream complete with a waterfall. Over here, fire pit. Not gonna use that. Got my bear bag. Put all my stinky stuff in there, from granola bars to butt cream. And yes, I store my garbage in with my food because I only got one place to put it. Oh, look, here's my water filtration system. C-Knock bag. If I would have brought my little cap that I cut holes in it, it doubles as a shower. But I just bathe in the creek. And over here, tent. Woo! It's got a sleeping pad and a sleeping bag. That was over the top, wasn't it? I feel dirty now. Sorry. Good morning. I woke up today and I had a lot of pain. Where's the pain, you might ask? Everywhere. Mostly in my right Achilles again. Been stretching it out, rolling it out, rubbing it. Seems to be loosening up. It kind of has me worried. I probably pushed myself a little bit too hard the last 2 days. So today I'm gonna try and do a little less kilometers, get to Barrel Creek and try and limit myself and not do the full Fording River Pass. Comments on Far Out say that it is a little bit of a difficult route finding adventure at the end of the day, and I don't want to do 40 kilometers with, my last 5 being an adventure. But we'll see how I feel, Future Matt is a fickle bitch. Today has been fantastic. I've been putting on lots of miles, stopped by a tree and ate some cheese. Achilles is feeling good. Having some major chafage where my hip belt sits and around. I've cleaned it up, poured on some diaper rash cream. That stuff is gold. Yeah. Whoo! That was a slog. Oh, yeah! Woo! Tired. Onward. I've been battling with this coming down the whole side of the mountain. Very, very slow go. Just because it's all mushy and rocky and rolly and torn up. Sticks are everywhere. Shit is everywhere. I appreciate horses and their riders for what they can do for trails. But man, can they just really wreck things. What a place. This is just before Barrel Creek. Wow. I'm at Upper Barrel Creek, or Upper Barrel Campground. I don't know how they want to word it, but amazing views coming into it. Wow, I can't wait for the fording pass tomorrow. Anyways, Upper Barrel. This is my favorite campsite so far. Tomorrow, I don't have to really push as hard because I'm going up fording pass. I'm really close to the top here anyways. I just got about 2 kilometers up, big downhill, and then a lot of road walk. So I'm setting myself up so that I can get picked up nice and early, not tomorrow, but the next day. So hopefully maybe I can make to Lower Elk Lakes or whatever that campground is beforehand. This has been an awesome day. Oh, I saw down in the register down by James Lake, more like James Slough. Oh my god. It's green, it's brown, it's ucky. Oh, the register. I saw Milkshake and Night Explosion were in the register just a day ahead of me. I am very surprised. I don't know how I caught up to them. I took 2 0 days. They must have really took it easy on the beginning of Section B or had multiple. Yeah, maybe I'll catch up to them. That would be really cool, and I can ask them. I'm blabbering onto the camera because this is day 2 of not interacting with any human beings, and it's kind of just nice to talk. I'm kind of missing humans. Okay, I'm just going to get back to enjoying this. I'll see you tomorrow. I think I've lost my mind. I thought I kept hearing mice trying to get into the tent. It was about 3 o'clock in the morning. I was wide awake. So I was just hitting the side of the tent every time that I heard them. Did this for about an hour or so. I think it was just my beard scratching on my quilts. There was one time that my water bottle fell over and I just Wah! Just started freaking out, yelling at you filthy rats, get out of here. Oh boy. We're going on day 3 without any human interaction whatsoever. Yeah, I think think I've gone insane. Do today! Still wet. Oh, no. Oh, it's so cold. It's pretty chilly this morning. And this is gotten chillier. Well, time for you to go on, Mr. Splinty. Still hiking, gotta keep it on in case I trip and re-break my hand. Which I've fallen a couple times, and this has protected me. So, thank you, Mr. Splinty. Oh, it's like a soggy hug from your grandmother who's dead. Can't put that in there. Backpack going on. Okay. I'm having one of these mornings, okay? Remember, I have a broad range of emotions, and crabby and sad and grumpy can be one of them too. Onward. Ten minutes in. Already too hot. Gotta take this off. 1, 2, 3. Amazing place. It is fantastic. My God. I tried, whoo, wow, lots of caterpillars. Very cool. I called Tanya. I managed to leave a message. Not much for service. I had 2 bars and then they just disappear. I tried calling a few times and then it just wouldn't work. So Would have been nice to hear from her, but I should see her tomorrow. Magic. This is daunting. It is a very thick whacking of the bush at times on the most boring trail possible. Looking at the map, I've gone on a curve, but it feels like I've walked a straight line for a long time. That's okay. That's what I'll keep telling myself. This will end. It's not purgatory. But if this was purgatory, I bet that's what purgatory would feel like. Hey! Also, the problem is stumps look like bears. And there's lots of bear poopy. The things that keep me up at night. Ooh. Back to whacking bush. A lot of claw marks on trees, and I really just don't like going through this stuff. Make lots of noise. Making lots of noise. It seems to be effective. They always tell you make lots of noise. How much noise, do you ask? Think of the most annoying person in the world. Be that really annoying person. A sound whenever I'm coming through an area that I can't see, around a corner, every time I'm coming up to a stream, and anytime that I cross a stream. Anytime that I haven't made noise in a while, hell, you could probably put a timer on it and it's about like 10 seconds. Because why not? Well, those cabins are a good sign or a bad sign. I may have gone through purgatory, but soon I might enter the roadwalk of hell. Tough go with along the river. Can't seem to find my way, but I found these beautiful mushrooms. I love them. Look at them, they're so cute. So navigating out of there is tough. There's a landslide, there's orange flagging, but you have to climb over a mound of dirt to figure it out, and you got to kind of figure out when to cross the river. I'm sure if you hug the other side of the river for most of it, you're good. Now that I'm down in a river valley, we're starting to get lots of different vegetation, and berries are starting to actually come through. I've noticed a lot of strawberries. These teeny tiny little guys right here. This one looks kind of ready. I'm going to sample them. Look at them. Oh, a few thousand more of those and I'm well fed. Got some raspberries starting to come up. And you know what about berries? It's Bears. Eee. I am so happy that I didn't try to take that on yesterday. Going up and over that pass and then down the road of purgatory, through the rock field of ankle rolls, the landslide, through the navigational disaster. That would have been so tough at the end of the day. Now I think it's just the roadwalk of hell. 5 kilometers into the roadwalk of hell. Hell has great views and it's hot. Very, very hot. Currently, I think kilometer 10 of the roadwalk, about 20 more to go. It is rough. There are just so many of those black flies that bite, but these things just are relentless. I swear there's just been one that's been buzzing around my head this entire time. I am becoming a grumpy cranklepuss. You can see heat waves forming on the road. Stink lines are coming off of me. Those flies love me for a reason. It is rough. This has been a very hard day. My feet really hurt. It's the exact same steps over and over and over. Hopefully I get there. It's 3 kilometers until the Riverside campground. I'm gonna stop there, take a break, consider life. I might be as dumb as I look. But I got to the Riverside campground. I'd rested my tootsies. I feasted on candies and nom-noms and chips. I loaded myself with creatine and electrolytes and decided to continue on forward. There's another campsite 5 kilometers ahead, but I have my eyes set further. Lower Elk Lakes, 13 kilometers away. Can I do it? Maybe. Is it as simple as putting one foot in front of the other? Have I already come a substantial distance? So yeah, I'm probably as dumb as I look. But onward! Whoa, okay, let's just look at this first. Fabulous mountains. BC has just these incredible features. They're just angular, pointed, rough looking. Now, second of all, I'm having a fatal feud with the horsefly demon. I got him once with my head. I hit him on the ground and I almost boot stomped him, that motherfucker. Sorry. Anyways, if I put my glasses on my head, he tricks me. He tricks me into almost smashing my glasses. But I'm gonna get him. I'll get him with ye old hat. Eventually, he'll let his guard down. And then he'll be mine. Pointy. I made it to the Tobermory recreation site, complete with trash, fire rings, horse shit, and pretty cool little cabin. I'm considering just sleeping in the cabin. Not ideal. I wanted to make it to Lower Elk Lakes, but my Achilles and my feet are killing me. The last kilometer was hell on earth. Bed. Oh, there's mouse droppings. Sakes. Where do I want to stay? Oh, anyways. I figure I'm going to get no sleep in that place. I'm pushing on. It's 6 kilometers. I should get there in under 2 hours. It's currently 8:30. I should be fine. See if I can hitch a ride if that's all possible. It's good. I am just not comfortable there for some reason. And it was a cool place. Lots of motion. I don't like disease. And then I don't want to stay in a garbage-filled campsite with wonderful smells that attracts bears. If the road to hell is this beautiful, sign me up. Wow. Okay. So, walking really fast. I had a good stretch on and a break there, so at least the pains that I was having are gone, and I've been able to really make good pace. This has been an amazing road walk because that sunset over them mountains are there we go. That mountain there in particular was really good.
Section B of the Great Divide Trail was surprising.
What a place.
My expectations were challenged as much as my body.
Can something be so beautiful it's stupid?
I expected monotony,
There's no change. It's the exact same steps over and over.
but was met with stunning rock walls, lush forests, and incredible mountain passes.
Just breathtaking. Awe-inspiring. Insert descriptive words.
I expected bushwhacking and unmaintained trails,
Where do I go?
but was blown away by the efforts of the GDTA.
Association has made a really wonderful trail.
I expected isolation, and, well, I got
I
it.
think I've lost my mind. Yeah, you definitely lost your mind.
But I also met some really inspiring individuals, like Mike, who I met at Lower Elk Lakes.
He was talking about why he did it, and he gave me a really good answer. He wanted to learn to become a better person. He's worked so hard his entire life so that he could retire early, and he just wants to figure himself out.
Section B stands out.
Holy crap on a cracker.
It was less than perfect,
Just horse shit everywhere.
but it was the experience I needed.
You little chicks, oh my god.
This was the experience I was after.
Because it's hard. It's not. Kind of? Good morning. Wow. This place is stunning. Got a glacier in the background there. Mountains all around. Got in about 10 last night. There's lots of people here. Lots of people sleeping, so don't want to wake them up. I'm gonna go have some coffee, eat some breakfast, and take in a bit of this view. It was a hard push yesterday, 46 kilometers. I got out of my tent this morning and I didn't think I was gonna make it. It was just a very, very, very slow shuffle to the bathroom this morning. Let's see if some coffee can put up some pep in my step. Home day today. Jeez. Wow. Gorgeous. Can't seem to shut off my mind. Torn between wanting to go home and wanting to stay on trail. I really miss Tanya and Ren, but I am loving this simplicity. Some super fresh bear doo-doo. I think what we're all here searching for is meaning, connectedness, an understanding, whether that is of an understanding of nature or ourselves. It's hard to get a clear-cut answer when you ask someone why we do this. I can't even answer that question. It's a whole host of reasons. All I know is that I really, really enjoy it. My body's feeling it today, as it does every day. But I just keep on putting one foot in front of the other. My feet at this point feel like they don't belong to me. They are these wooden stumps on the bottom of my legs. We've just been over 30 degrees Celsius pretty much every day. I think yesterday it was like around 34, which is very hot. It's just a forest walk up and over Elk Pass here. I was expecting more views, but it's pretty much just forested trail, so probably not much for footage. But I'm just enjoying the walk. It was really nice to go up and over something rather than that flat ass road walk. Oh boy, that kills. This is one of the best experiences I've ever given myself. Probably the best experience I've given myself. We have this one life, and might as well make use of it and enjoy it. Nearing the end of section B here, just on kind of like a surface road walk. Not very entertaining. I have seen probably like 15 piles of bear crap. Anyways, some bike packers just went by me, and I noticed something. They smell fresh. It was overpowering. And it just, ooh, I see vehicles. Oh, this is so exciting. I have no battery on my phone. I have no battery on Oz. So I bid you adieu. Section B, you were wonderful. I'll probably give some closing thoughts at home with some sexy voiceover. Life is good. Miranda, this is a contender for the most epic backcountry toilet. What's the date today, Tanya?
Sunday the 28th.
Not that day. Today is the day I start Section C. Was a great week off. My tootsies are fresh and they are ready for walking. Feeling refreshed. It only really makes me think of, Lord of the Rings after Frodo and Sam get to the gates of Mordor. If they were able to take a week off, how that would feel. Maybe things would have gotten a little bit better and Frodo could have made it up that damn mountain himself.
Yeah, Sam might not have had to carry him. Yeah.
I've decided that looking at the weather window, that Northover Ridge should be possible. So I'm camping at Astor Lake tonight. And we will see in the morning when I do a weather check to make sure that I don't get blown off that damn mountain. Something that I'd like to do, especially with a nice heavy backpack prepared for 9 days worth of food. Love it.
It'll anchor you to the ridgeline.
Oh, it will?
Yes.
It'll weigh me down. That's what I want for
Giant paperweight.
a nice climb up the mountain. Are you sure you're ready?
Just do it. Let's get this over with.
Okay. So you hiked the GDT back in 2022, was it that we did it?
Yes.
Yeah. And what was anything that's like stood out to you about the GDT?
What stood out? I mean, you hear people talk about how the trail provides what you need, but I think that became really evident with just the mishaps that we had and how things just worked out in the end, despite those mishaps. So that kind of felt magical and like we were supposed to be doing it. Yeah. Oh, it totally bit me.
How has the experience on the Great Divide changed you?
Made me more obsessive about the outdoors. I feel like I knew that I was capable of doing hard things before, but like it solidified that I'm capable of doing hard things.
Oh yeah, you're capable of doing hard things.
Yeah. So, like I believed in myself, but you know, I've given myself a body of proof by being on the GDT.
Yeah. Do you have plans of hiking the GDT in the future?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. You want to do the full shebang?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to do it with me?
Yeah, you and Ren.
Oh, the whole family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna be older though.
Yeah. It's got to be. Would you ever do it solo?
I would consider it. It's a scary prospect, but if I felt safe, then I might.
Yeah.
It would be cool to do it with like a group of ladies too, but I don't know. I would have to find the right people.
Yeah. Are you comfortable with me doing it solo?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. Why is that?
I'm just confident in your skills and your comfort in the outdoors. And I mean, anytime we go outside, we're like taking inherent risks and we both understand them. And I'm comfortable with you taking those risks.
Yeah. How has it been being a solo mother?
Well,
I'm off gallivanting.
Easier than I thought, actually. I think I had the expectation that there was going to be like hard moments, but just knowing that it's him and I and we're doing our thing, it's been really pretty natural and easy.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you miss me?
Yeah. Yeah. I think we spend too much time together. I'm like, oh my God, where's Matt at?
Yeah, all of the vlogs are just me going, I miss Daya.
Yeah. So yeah, your absence is felt.
Yeah. Aw, thank you.
No, you hang up.
You hang up.
No, you hang up.
I don't want to. Bye. I love you. Love you. Oh, man. It's really hard to say goodbye today. I had a absolutely wonderful week off. Hanging out with my son, kind of being stay-at-home dad while Tanya went to work, and I think every parent knows how demanding a 1-year-old can be. children in general. And, you know, maybe I didn't appreciate it enough while I was there. I kept longing for the trail. And now that I'm here, I don't know if I want to be here. And I think it's always really good that I'm leaving something that I miss. There's a little bit of uncertainty in the trail. Jasper is on fire, and it looks like this is probably my last section. Daniel will keep filling me in on the fire situations, and that's making me feel a little bit more comfortable, but we'll can only go forward from here. The views are absolutely stunning so far. It's a hidden lake over there, and behind it is Canada's Lake, where we came from. Ran into some backpackers that were gonna stay at Astor, but they got to the crux and one of them wasn't comfortable with it, so we'll see when I get there. This is mind-blowing. My mood's picking up a bit. I'm starting to feel like I'm enjoying this. It's been a little bit of a drag. It's kind of forget why you enjoy this, and then all of a sudden you hit that moment where you are at peace and can find something that you really locks you in, and that's starting to happen. Drop my bear spray. Whew. Just kidding. Really not that bad. It helps when you have big, long, drafty legs. Drafty? Yeah, draft-like legs. I'm lanky. I can climb. I got good reach. I'm tall. 1 foot. 1 foot. 6'1". Wow, the views up here. I was so caught up in my ego that I failed to look around and just admire where I am and what I am doing. This is a wonderful, wonderful place. Wow. Made it to Astor. Amazing. Oh, right there. Look at that. That outhouse has had a view. The door is facing all of that. Well, time to set up camp and eat some food. I am starving. What an amazing place. Absolutely beautiful. That week off was amazing. Kind of put my mind in a weird frame though. It's been a huge bummer for Jasper. Selfishly for myself, I'm thinking about my big grand plans of hiking all summer and doing a good huge portion of the Great Divide. That whole town, 30% wiped out. I'm so sorry. It's heartbreaking. We really got to enjoy what we have while we have it. I am sure enjoying this. It's nice being away, out of contact with Wi-Fi, television. It seems lately I've just been getting trapped. I turn on the TV and I'm there, stuck in that rut. Almost went a full year without watching any television, and it was amazing. But now that I'm a dad, and I've been struggling mentally with it. It's hard.
People often say parenthood is the hardest thing that they've ever done. I'd say that's pretty accurate. I love my baby, but he is an emotional whirlwind of chaos. And my mental state, which I thought I had a really good grasp on, hell, it kind of, you know, wouldn't necessarily say deteriorated, but I'm struggling a little bit. I need to pee. Good morning. It is Northover Ridge Day today. We are about to undertake something very special from what I've heard. I have checked the forecast. We have low to moderate wind and no rain until 3 p.m. So I'm gonna get up and over this thing and call it good. I'm a little nervous, but I think that's just my anxious brain telling me, you had no sleep. You just drank a bunch of coffee and then had candy for breakfast. Beautiful Alpine glow this morning. And it'll just keep getting better. Man, works you out first thing in the morning. Whew. Had a marmot guide for a bit. That was fun. Forecast has changed a little bit. 10% chance of rain at noon. It's currently 7:45. I'm almost at the Tarns. I believe I should be
up and over the nasty bits before that small chance of rain even happens. I'm just trying to vlog as I'm precariously on a cliff, but okay, put the damn camera away, Matt. So that's the Tarns, and that's my trail. One step at a time. That was a long snow climb. Way down there. And I just zigzagged myself. It's about a 45-degree angle, so it's a little precarious to go straight up for me. So I create switchbacks going back and forth. Holy shit! Look at the view! Incredible! Whew. Oh. Whoa. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Woo! Still gotta get up there though. That was a climb. Let's do it! Boy. We're on a knife's edge, and there's lots of exposure, and the wind is picking up. This one looks a little hairier, but not filming it. Right now I'm trying to get my butthole a little bit calmed down because boy, it was puckered. Oh, this is fun. Wow, this is so much fun. Oh, wind, lots of it. Cold, probably like according to my nipples, probably about like 4 degrees Celsius. Amazing up there. I took a fair bit, but I didn't do it justice. That knife edge, it continues for a while. It gets kind of hairy and I just wasn't comfortable filming and, you know, just focusing on my feet as I should. My safety is more important. Difficulty wise, it's not that difficult. There's not much technical climbing involved. There's little to none. You just got to be super cautious with your footsteps. Pay attention. Some of the handholds, what you're holding onto, be very careful because some of those give way. Oh, I think I've lost my trail. If you're not comfortable with exposure, I would get a couple more hikes under your belt before you partake in that one. I managed. I'm alive. Had a lot of fun. I would give that trail a 10 out of 10 rating. It is mind-blowing and fantastic. If you have the weather for it, do it.
teenagers coming in. They're just yelling and screaming and shouting all in sync. It was a little overwhelming. And in addition to that, they were upwind of me. And it was overwhelming, the amount of Axe body spray. I don't smell so good, but I smell better than that. These are the surprising winner of every section. I have an enormous bag of them. They keep really well, especially when it's cold out like this. And I think they're like 60, 70 calories a piece. I can't remember the exact amount, but it's a decent amount, and they're super palatable. I think my major concern is that I actually didn't bring enough food, but I think I'll be okay. Oh, I think I'm just having a lunch crash. What are all of these lumps? Look at all of them. I like to think of them as like little burial sites for gophers. Oh. Getting things off of my mind, The Jasper fire was lots of people virtue signaling, saying, oh, you should stay off the trail so that there's no burden on the emergency resources. Well, they have a point. But at the same breath, parks did not say stay off the trail. They did not cancel reservations. They did not do any of the such. What they said was, if you go out into the backcountry, be prepared that if you are in trouble, emergency services can be delayed. Fair enough. When I go out into the backcountry, I assume that I will not receive help for days. Always have, always will. And if any help at all, I set myself up with redundancies, and I train myself to be as prepared as possible while I am back here. Fire risk is always a risk, whether it's fire season or not. And guess what fire season is? Summer. But I'm a people pleaser. And I struggle with that a lot. I always want people to love me, and that creates a lot of stress and anxiety in myself. Like all humans, I have opinions. I have things that I believe are right or wrong that don't necessarily correlate with everybody else's. And that creates dissent, and that creates the opportunity for, arguments, people not liking me. I wish there wasn't that side of me. It's not healthy. If anybody else is struggling with that, I'm sure they understand that being a people pleaser is no fun at all. Love this meadow. It's gorgeous. Okay, that's enough of that. I'm really tired. Okay. Beauty, Palliser. We're doing this. More of those lumpies. What are these lumpies? Oh, jeez. Today I am grateful. I am grateful for my feet. I punish them. They go through hell and back. The week off, they were mighty sore, and I took care of them. I nursed them back to health. I rubbed them. I whispered them sweet nothings. I am thankful for Tanya.
She is my rock. I love her. Oh boy, she is just awesome. She knows just what to say when I need a little pick-me-up. It's nice to have things that I'm grateful for. Well, just taking a little bit of a pit stop at BD. It is small. Everything's chewed on. Like, there's talks about this legendary porcupine that like chews on everything, and like everything from the signposts to the outhouse are just got teeth marks all over them. I actually met another GDT hiker today, and she's going to the same campground that I'm going tonight, so I should see her in a bit. But it was really nice to see a fellow GDT hiker out today. It really lifted my spirits. And I've had a lot of candy, and I love candy. A duck just landed in the lake. That was really cool. What was I going to say? All hail the porcupine. Just past the gnarly section of Scree, past Beatty, there's good footholds. It's like, I didn't find it that technical at all. Even if you fall, which obvious some people have, it's not gonna kill you. I am starting to enter the delirious stage. It's pulling the good old GDT. What goes up must go down, and then back up, and then back down, and then back up. Big hills suck. What the hell is that? Look at it. Oh. Not even at the river ford yet. It is kind of bushwhacky. There's a trail to follow at least, but very, very overgrown in areas. So we'll see how far I make it tonight. I'm starting to peter out. Luckily there's just random camping wherever now. Whew. Oh. Sometimes, you can't get all the pleasure in the world from the fine-groomed trails. Sometimes you just gotta whack your bush. Managed to make it to, oh God, where are we? Palliser Pass Campground. And hiked with, what was your trail name? Beep Beep? Beep Beep. Hiked with Beep Beep. It was awesome for that bushwhack section up a steep hill to have some company. It was wet. I am a soggy doggy, and I am hungry as well. We have chosen to set up in the field and then cook over at the campground. It's really nice to have a friend and companion for the night and a fellow GDT hiker.
was really good. It was a really good day. Big day.
Look down. Oh, I look down. Oh, don't look down that side either. Just don't look. I got my eyes closed. That's better. Just feel with my stick. Yeah, that's where I go. Yeah. This is just kidding. Whoo! Woohoo! That was worth it. Oh, yeah. Good morning. Had a awesome sleep last night. I was exhausted. Probably fell asleep around 9 p.m. Just around 8, went to bed, put on my audiobook, and just vegged out for a bit. It was quite cold. Today looks like a relatively easy day, 25 kilometers, but it's all pretty much downhill. And I'm hoping for a nice meandering, chill day. Not brutalize my body like yesterday. There's so many pretty flowers. Love the rock features here. Beautiful. It was really nice socializing with Beep Beep. She's a lot of fun. Has lots of stories from hiking the PCT portion of the AT, the AZT, the Colorado Trail. She's got some experience under her belt. And it's fun to pick her brain and just hear stories and what she likes about hiking. I think this is the path. Hey, bear! Today is day 3. And typically for day 3, magic happens. Despite rain, I am at peace. I am very comfortable. I'm grateful for the rain. This rain is very necessary. It's necessary for life. It's necessary to keep the fires at bay. I'm also grateful for Beep Beep. It was really nice running into her yesterday. It helped lift my spirits a bit. It was after the highs of Northover Ridge. Just kind of didn't want to be there anymore. I was really considering taking the main route back to the road, and hopefully Tanya could pick me up. I'm grateful for this trail. It's provided a lot of meaning for my life. It's given me really some fond memories that I can look back on. It's also given me this real boost in creativity, especially filming it. It's been so fun. Just been enjoying trying to figure out the angles and line everything up nice and really tell a story. And then hopefully it all fits together when I edit it later.
I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy singing in the rain. I'm singing in the rain, just singing in the rain. What a glorious feeling. I'm happy again. I'm laughing at the clouds, so dark up above. The sun's in my heart. I'm ready for love. Let the stormy clouds chase everyone from the place. Come on with the rain, there's a smile on my face. I'm walking down the lane with a happy refrain. I'm singing in the rain. Singing in the rain.
Well, that was a close call. I was brown blazing that one. The turtle was poking its head out and made it just in time. But guess who caught up? It's Beep Beep!
I hope she's gonna clear up like for the rest of the day and for tomorrow.
It'd be nice to have some. Because we should start seeing Assiniboine soon.
Mm-hmm. And I'm really looking for that part.
Me too.
I'm like, oh yeah. It's not too hard for you when you're on trail to don't be like with like your partner and your kid.
It's hard.
Yeah, but
I miss it.
I always like wonder how the dad, but like that I think it's great because you can like pursue your dream, and it's like not because you just become a dad, like you have to say bye to that stuff. But I bet sometimes it's just like, oh.
Yeah, I don't think it's necessarily saying goodbye to it.
Yeah, some people say that, but
yeah, I think about them constantly. I want to be with them. I'm thinking, what are they doing? Like, but at the same time, I can enjoy my time out here. It's not.
Yeah.
I don't need to have them near me to enjoy them.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I'll look at a map and I'll be like, I walked from here
to here.
About 3 kilometers past Birdwood, it's starting to come down a hill. Everything started going really silent, and that sketches me out. And I could smell something kind of off. And making lots of noise. Then I started hearing this weird chittering. I thought it was a tree moving, but it didn't really move with the wind. It has me, it's got a very eerie feeling. Not sure. Like the sound kind of reminded me of a cougar cub. Not 100% though. So I didn't get any eyes on anything. I haven't seen any tracks. Lots of bear crap everywhere, but could also be that I've just been making lots of noise. Something rubbed off on that tree, and something rubbed off on that tree, and that tree. Oh, and that tree. Something is busy. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's wet. Is it just me, or is that the strangest bicycle ever? Is that his, like, what is that? Is that his leg? Is that part of the bike? Like, I see the triangle here. I'm thinking some sort of Illuminati thing. Ah, the glorious line of symmetry. Oh, insanity. Right behind me there, that's a trail that goes up to Bristol Pass, and Bristol Pass holds a special place in my heart. That was Tanya and I's first hiking date, actually. One of our first dates, really. It's very fond memories up there. And Tanya, I want you to know how much I love you and I care about you, and I am, as every day goes on, I just grow more and more in love with you. It's this slow burn that just, it keeps going. I am so fortunate to have a partner that respects me and that I respect, and that we have cultivated this life together and are currently cultivating a life together that's based on living purposefully and not about monetary gains, not about materialism. It's about experiencing life. We have a beautiful son that I couldn't ask for a better mother for. I love you. Good morning. Was an awesome sleep. Beep Beep arrived at camp after me, but someone had stolen her spot, so there was a permitless one there. I managed to move my tent in a way that we could both set up on the single pad, so she wasn't without a spot to sleep. I understand the permit system is difficult, but it's pretty shitty when you do have a permit and there's no spot and nobody owns up. All is well, and it worked out in the end. Heading towards Porcupine today. About a 30-kilometer day. Nice cruisy trail, probably for all of it. And make lots of noise because this area is abundant with grizzlies. Trying out a new look. How was it? Oh. Fabulous. Are you ready?
Hello.
How do you like my new hat?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Goes Beep Beep, living up to her namesake. Bye, Beep Beep! She's so fast. Whoa. That is beautiful. There you go. Currently, I think around 11 a.m. I've only gone 12 kilometers. Still got 18 to go for the day. Might be a bit longer of a day for me. I think once I get over Wonder Pass, it eases up a lot on me. So we'll see what happens. Can only just put one foot in front of the other. Low energy, but I'll soon stop for some lunch and Maybe that'll rectify it. Okay. Look at who I found! It's been really wonderful having Beep Beep, just leapfrogging, camping together, kind of sharing in this. It's nice to hike solo, kind of do this part on our own, but the leapfrog and just say hi and not go through this completely alone. The trail provides and provided some friendship. Thought I would much prefer the solo aspect of this. I think I prefer the community aspect of it. To your jacket somewhere. Oh, of course, the wind.
Nah. I got the name of the PCT because I started the PCT pretty fast, apparently.
How long did it take you to hike the PCT?
4 months and 3 days for the whole thing.
That's incredible. That's really fast, actually.
Yeah, it is. It was some long days.
Yeah, I've noticed trying to keep up with you that it's near impossible feat, and I can understand why you got the name Beep Beep.
Thank you.
Yeah. What other trails have you done?
So I did so far the PCT, part of the AT, the AZT, the Colorado Trail, the Oregon Coast Trail. I'm on the Great Divide, and I did some hike in Europe, the JR20, the High Road between Zermatt and Chamonix, and the Tour du Mont Blanc.
Wow. Okay, so like if just rough estimates, you're around 10,000 kilometers under your belt.
Probably.
Yeah. How does the Great Divide Trail compare to all the other trails?
It's so different. It's hard to explain. It's wild. It's a lot of loneliness, but it's really good. You have a lot of crazy wildlife. You have some grizzly bear, and you have a lot of flower, and the trail is not maintained that well sometimes, so you have to find your pace. You're just like you're on road, but it's a wonderful experience. I think it's one of the best experiences I had so far, and we just did like 400 kilometers. It's not that many.
No.
It's hard to. It's also hard to explain because it's just something really big, and I feel super small on that one.
Yeah. How is it being a solo female hiker?
It's great. I just don't like the comments about people like, oh, you're on your own, like, oh my gosh, she don't know what she's doing, it's dangerous. I love when I saw like some other people and women's like, oh, you're on your own, like, you're brave, I'm proud of you. But otherwise, I feel secure. What I really love to be a solo woman on trail is kind of everyone wants to take care of you. And it's easy to itch, it's easy to go in town, and everyone just like can keep an eye on you, and I always feel safe.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. What is the highlight of the journey so far?
It's hard to tell because I enjoy every single day. I did really enjoy La Culotte and Barnaby Ridge on Section A. And I did loved Tornado Pass. And I don't remember the name of that pass. At the end of Section B, between when you're going to BC.
Oh, before Purgatory Hill?
Yeah.
Fording River Pass.
Fording River Pass. It was, I think it maybe was that far.
Yeah, that's
it was insane.
Yeah, yeah. Have you had a really hard day on trail?
Not yet. I had like a hard afternoon after Windrum Lake. I was so tired. It was so hot this day. It was just up and down and up and down. And I think I finished at 7 this day. I was like, I'm exhausted. I fell asleep while I was eating my dinner. I think it was the hardest thing.
Yeah.
I won't say hi to like Patches and Pomperdou and like all the people I met on the other trail, and just go for the Great Divide. You're gonna feel unprepared and you're gonna be unprepared, but you have to do it. It's a crazy experience. Yeah.
I love her story where she came and did the Pacific Crest Trail not really knowing how to speak English, and just basically learned it on trail, made friends, accomplished so many things during and after. Very, very incredible person. Ooh, those are some pretty paintbrushes. Those are so purple. Four M's, shout out your name.
Mel, Miranda, Nish, Demo. I'm Matt.
Right behind me is Mount Assiniboine. It is huge. That glacier, wow. 1,000 times. This place feels special. Holy, does it ever. I'm just flabbergasted constantly. Like, this could be a highlight of the trip. Just for inspiring a feeling of remoteness and smallness. There you go, Tanya. I'm sure you'd like to explore that one. Beautiful. That lake is something else. Heading on through, still 9 kilometers until Porcupine. And as par for the course, I'm exhausted, and it's around 3, so surprised the crazies haven't kicked in. I can feel them tickling at my psyche. The views are stunning. I've just been really humbled by what I'm seeing. Surprised Beep Beep hasn't caught up yet, so she probably just took a longer than usual lunch. After all of those long distance shots, thought she would have caught up, but she did not. Let's look at that. Oh. Ye old mind is starting to play some tricks on me. I looked ahead at Porcupine, and it's a fair distance away. I got about 7 kilometers to go. I looked ahead at the comments, and they were talking about random campers and people there without permits. And I'm really scared that I'll have to confront some people to get out of my spot. This is in the future. Far in the future, actually. Several hours away. But, like last night, having to come up with a solution because nobody would own up to having no permit at the campground last night. Beep Beep had to, share the tent pad with me. Now, this is also a problem that's far in the future. A problem that's probably not even going to happen. I'm sure we all do this, but I do this especially where I create problems in my head and have arguments and get all flustered and angry at the world for something that just likely doesn't happen. It's a lot of anger to build. It's a lot of negative emotion to attach to yourself for hypothetical problems. I'm a much happier person when I don't think about these things often. The world is not always a bad place. In fact, it's usually a pretty awesome place. Take some time to realize that. But if you open your eyes and your heart, it truly is a special place. Anyways, I'm using you as my personal therapy device, which leads to our sponsor. No, I don't have a sponsor. Hardly got a YouTube channel. Be nice if this took off though.
And I'm just putting one foot in front of the other. My knees hurt, my feet hurt, my back is chafing, my shoulders hurt. I am out of steam. I'm hungry. I'm worried about my food. Worried about my water. I have just a couple sips left and maybe a long ways to go. But the trail provides, and there will be a solution to these things eventually. And if that solution is me being hungry and thirsty, that might be the solution. My backpack creaks. I don't like the squeaky squeaky. I could tighten up my shoulders, but my back is chafy. It's a hard day. Well, it's become a hard day. It was a hard day, and then it was a good day. And then it was a hard day again. Mixed emotions, mixed feelings, mixed difficulties. The wind sounds like water. If only I could drink it. Oh, that is water. When I magnify in, it looks so close. Yum, 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 yum. It looks like it's flowing. Ooh, yeah. Oh, water, 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 water. Man, this trail better come close to that. No. Very tempting. It's got lots of animal prints and footprints. It's standing. It doesn't have really any flow to it. I got 2 kilometers to Porcupine. I think I'll be just fine. Reminder to myself, post-edit, include like that subheading or subtitle like in Alone where it's like dehydration can lead to poor judgment making. Decision making stuff. There's hills. Okay. Starting to go a little batty. Rocks look like ice cream. Rocks look like people. Logs look like people. Stumps look like bears. Bears look like they're there, but they're not there. Sound like they're there, but they're not there. You hit some hollow ground, you brunch against a bush. Ooh, that's a bear. I swear I just saw Sasquatch. Maybe everybody that sees Sasquatch is just dehydrated. Just every shadow. Everything just on edge. I've also been just like hammering back some candy too. That can't be good. Poor decision making. Put that heading in again. I want to go on alone. No, I probably lost a day. I'm too hungry. I go like 30 minutes without food and it's fiasco. Made it.
Water is life. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night, everybody. I walked for so long with these in here. I'm like, when is she catching up? I can't breathe.
I love it. Oh, thank you. This will teach you.
It's all worth the joke. All worth it for the joke. Bye, Beep Beep.
Bye-bye.
Might be the last time I see her. Probably not.
We'll see. We never know.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Okay. See you, Beep Beep.
Bye-bye.
Which way is the trail? Okay. Road this way. Let's go.
Have fun.
You too. Good morning of the day to Ball Pass. Thought I was going to have a relatively easy day, but instead it's 34 kilometers, lots of up and down. So I say I will keep filming to a minimum. I won't. I will probably film the hell out of it, but we'll see what today brings. This is exciting. Just trying to remember if I remembered my water bag. I'm going to put this down and check. Beep Beep is going to stop in Sunshine and Banff and take kind of a 0-day resupply and then carry on from there. She has big days, so she might catch up to me later on. So I got some really short days coming up, which will be kind of nice. Food supply is running low though. My hunger has kicked in and I'm eating everything in sight. So I might have to start begging for food. Oh well, we'll figure it out. Seeing you in a place like this. Hello, Beep Beep.
Hello, how's it going?
Welcome.
How's it?
it again.
It's what you learn on the GDT. It's not because the trail going down, you don't have to go up. Like right now. We're supposed to go down.
But we're going up. And we just go up more and more.
With a smile, because we love it.
We love it. Woohoo! What pass is this? Howard Douglas, something like that?
Yeah. Oh my god.
Woo!
It's pretty.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at it. Ho, ho, ho. Holy. Beep Beep and I are saying goodbye again.
Bye again.
For like, I don't know, the 10th time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to catch you after my break.
Yeah, we might see each other again.
Yeah.
But always say goodbye.
That's gonna be my objective.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Thank you. Have a lot of fun.
I will. You too.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Well, that's kind of disappointing. I had some service up on, I think it's Howard Douglas Pass, and I said goodbye to Beep Beep, and then I couldn't find any service anymore. I wanted to give Tanya a call. I'll see if I can catch up. Oh well, it was really nice hiking with her. It's been a fun friendship that's been cultivated through this. There she is. Maybe I'll catch up. Oh man. Feeling pretty sad. It might be the last time I saw Beep Beep. She'll probably make it to the gondola and down to Sunshine. Oh. It's kind of the reality of this. It's you meet wonderful people and then they're gone. Think of all of the brief friendships that I've had, and I will value them forever. I'm really happy to have met them. I've learned a lot. I've had some good laughs. Oh, it's just really sad to be alone. I just got off the phone with Tanya. It was so nice to hear her voice again. This is hard. Getting punched right in the feels. Just telling her about how conflicting the emotions are, how I'm loving every bit of this, but I miss my family, I miss my home. But I want to finish this. So I am going to make the best of what I got. can see why this place is popular. It is stunning. Got a new lesson from the GDT. It's okay to have enjoyment in the moment. It's okay to have sadness. It provides a juxtaposition to those eyes. I am really sad that I might not see these people again. I'm really sad that I miss my family. But I am also very happy that I get to experience this. And kind of for once in my life, I'm okay with it. I have passed more people in the last 10 minutes than I have in the entirety of the Great Divide Trail. And it is overwhelming. I just personally want to get the hell out of here. It smells so weird with all the people, and they don't make eye contact, they don't say hello, they don't move off trail for you. It is very strange juxtaposition. Okay, amazing view. Welcome to even more amazing view. That glacier. Why do I do this to myself? I say, why do I do it to myself? And then the next day, I go and do it to myself again. I am crazy. You want to see people suffer. That's what you're here for. And there might be a little bit of suffering going on right now. I just look at everything like it's food. I could kill for some mashed potatoes right now. Oh boy. Maybe I should start taking bites out of the black flies. Blood for blood. That's what I say. I devour my enemies. I'm learning. Steak, hamburgers, French fries. Oh, poutine. Oh, poutine with cheese curds. Maybe some pulled pork on it. Why am I doing this to myself? Behind me is Pharaoh's Peak. Just imagine me walking by it with a scenic shot. Too lazy to put down my tripod. Over. Ooh, look at, there's a marmot. Hi, buddy. Man, they are so majestic. Oh, there's another one. Aw. Pharaoh's Peak. Smug. Like a pharaoh. Sitting on its throne. Thinking it's better than everybody else. I don't like that mountain. Now that is something deserving of that smug look. Ah, so majestic and royal. Pharaoh Peak, more like Fair No Peak. Huh. I gotta turn this. Stop turning it on and talking to the camera, man. They're gonna think you're crazy. This giant rock wall is pretty freaking cool. So, yeah. I hope you love me. That mountain deserves a smug, regal name. Same as that one. We sure this one's Pharaoh? This doesn't seem it should be a Pharaoh. Those ones are way better Pharaohs. If I was in a less chaotic mood, I'd probably cry. I'll probably cry anyways. These 30s, you just gotta go a little too hard for too long. And we all know that that causes chafing. I saw lots of people at the Egypt Lake campground. I said hello. I was like, really wanting conversation. And they just kind of looked at me weird. That felt awful, so I internalized that dialogue for a bit, and then I continued to filter water, and then they spoke in German, so they don't speak English. Rude! Oh my god. Crap on a cracker and serve me pate. Just another one of those stupid, beautiful places. I am grateful to be alive. These last few kilometers have been very slow. I am looking forward to setting up my tent, eating some food, and going to bed. The views are amazing though, and I just want to film everything, capture everything, sit and enjoy. Tomorrow, views are supposed to be even better. So maybe tomorrow I can enjoy it a little bit more. Wow. That lake though, oh boy, stunning with that waterfall. Wow. Whew. Awesome place. It is almost 8 o'clock and I'm still a kilometer away. Wow, the trail was a lot rougher than I thought it'd be. Saw a wolf. He just looked at me and went off. Really cool, huge. Had a radio collar on. Was had similar colorings to a husky, like the gray and white patches, but a little bigger than a husky. He kind of followed me along the bank on the other side, like he went off to the other side, and then I could see him every now and then. He might still be following me, but I'm not too worried about it. Seemed pretty chill, just curious. This is just going on forever. Okay, 1 kilometer. It's not far. Can do that in less than 20 minutes. Oh, I made it. Oh, glory. Oh, this is some bad ice here. Smooth than the jet. Oh, keep coming, keep coming. Good morning. I had an awesome sleep last night. I slept in. That's okay because I got a relatively easy day to Flow Lake. So fortunate. Feeling really good. Get up and over. Oh. But the ground is so shiny.
There's quartz everywhere. Just little pieces that are just mixed in with the sand, sometimes full rock faces. Like, it's really beautiful. And I've tried capturing it on camera, but I think it has to do with my sunglasses as well. But it's just keep getting all these little glimmers, and it's very distracting. This other side of Ball Pass has been boring. Opens up to some views, some interesting things here or there, but it's just surprisingly unmaintained and just boxed in with like the very old burn. Must have burned probably like 15, 20 years ago, 10 to 20, somewhere around there. What I really like is like discovering, oh, this is how forest floors are formed, how you get such unique features, right? You see, you get a lot of really dense new growth, but then the burns fall over and then they create a forest floor. Pine needles fall on that, and it just continues over decades, hundreds of years. And it's like you look at some areas and you're like, how is that possibly going to grow? It's so thick. And then smush, tree falls on it. Just hope no smush tree falls on me. It's so loud! I am on the never-ending switchbacks of doom. Just when you think it's over or getting close, you have a mountain to climb. You never fail to disappoint, GDT.
You do this often. It's a very abusive relationship. I was like 2 kilometers away not too long ago. And those 2 kilometers have turned into eternity. We're back on Purgatory Hill. But this whole time I've been thinking, how the hell did Justin Outdoors do Ball Pass to Wolverine Pass in a day? Throughout my journey, there's been moments and days where I've excelled and pushed past my limits. But, I had a decent early morning start. I think I left around 9. And it's already like 4:30. And I'm not even at Flow Lake. And then to do another 20 kilometers, I wouldn't have that in me. You got balls, Justin. Do. Warm up. Oh, God. Is that a mosquito or what is that? Man, I am looking old. Good morning. I am headed from Flow Lake. Wow. Towards Numa Pass this morning. I am currently walking through probably the most beautifully curated field of flowers I have ever seen. And as I walk through this beautifully cultivated field of flowers up this gentle grade, it has my breath struggling. I'm just reminded of how far I've come and the changes and what the GDT has provided for me. I've really come to understand pain, friendship, hurt, sadness, loneliness, a whole spectrum of emotions. This has provided me with a really valuable inward journey that I will be taking with me for the rest of my life. This section of sea, holy crap, holy. It really, really lives up to its reputation. It is phenomenal. Hits me right in the feels. No crying yet though. It's been a while since I cried. No, it hasn't. It's been a couple days actually. I wanted to cry last night when I heard noises outside my tent, but I figured everybody else has smellier stuff in their tent and they would likely be the ones attacked first. So thank you for the inexperienced backpacker providing me some modicum of safety in my thoughts. Ooh, okay, some sort of startling development. Fire has started up in the Birstall area, which I've long passed, but another fire has started up in the Kootenay area. Tanya's not sure where it is, but she says it's probably not Rockwall. So I might be okay to continue, but we're going to see. I'm gonna get down to this trailhead, assess how many exit points I have, and whether or not it's safe for me to continue to hike. You may have noticed no brace on my hand. That's because I don't feel like it. I actually should be pretty safe. It's 6 weeks out from injury. So, ooh, just stubbed my toe. Ow. Ew. Yeah, if it's a gnarly trail, then I put it on now just to, if I fall, then it reduces the risk of re-breaking, but I'm not too concerned at the moment. Not much to film, but I'll give you a brief summary of it. Yeah, leaves in the face. Push these aside. Walk through a lot of overgrown trail. Yeah. Every now and then I'm not opposed to taking some bush to the face, but this trail just oh, look, more to my face. Oh yeah, there. Oh yeah, that's good. These mountain passes are always just like entering a different world. It's very magical. There's just something ethereal about them. I'm coming down off of it. Both the pass and whatever high was bestowed upon me from that magnificence. Wow. I've had many of these moments on the GDT, and it's really cool that there is this trail that is cultivated that can provide those moments. Now I gotta hurry on down. I'm gonna stop probably at Tumbling Creek campground, make some food for dinner, and then do another mountain pass up to Wolverine Pass, and there you can random camp. Been really thinking about, like, you know, some people's itineraries for this ball pass to Wolverine. Holy crapoly, man. What a hard day. I did ball pass to Flow, and that was a pretty, like, it was a difficult day. It wasn't by any stretch like the hardest day. And then I've done Flow Lake to here, and that's no mere feat. The two of them together, I don't think you could really pause and enjoy it, because this is something that really deserves to be paused and enjoyed. Oh, I just stabbed my foot again. Oh my Lord. Whew, I've done that twice. The earlier, I was picking strawberries, and then I dropped my phone, and then I dropped my trekking pole as I was saving my pole, and that landed on my big toe, and it drew blood. Okay, where was I? Slowly meandering my way up to Wolverine Pass, taking it super slow because it's not going to take me that long. Other than, you know, it's a steep climb, a lot of fallen trees everywhere, so got to navigate around that. It's been threatening to rain, and it did rain for a very brief little stint, enough to make things nice and humid. Flabbergasted. You mother demon horsefly of hell. How to get you. the creepy shack? What? Do I open it? Do I? Oh, why not? It's gonna be a good day. I haven't looked at my map yet. I think that's the Rockwall. Look at that thing. Wow. It's a big Rockwall. The legends were true. This is probably the most beautiful thing that I'll ever see. I know it's not the last day of my journey, but it kind of feels like it. Feels very incomplete. The story isn't finished, right? I'd set out to do so much more than this. Though I've accomplished a lot. I'm truly feeling disgusting. It's a little bit humid. And I just feel sticky and I can smell myself. I am very much looking forward to my shower tomorrow and home food, a burger, fries. Oh, I am hungry. I just want to devour everything. There's these all-consuming thoughts of mashed potatoes and gravy, burgers, pizza, nachos. Whew. It's so tempting to just push really hard and see if Tanya will pick me up today, but that'd be too long of a day for both of us. I'll stay at MacArthur like planned and then get picked up in the morning. I don't know what it's going to feel like to be well fed and clean. Feel like as soon as that happens, it's going to wash away this dream. After section A and B, kind of had a difficult time because it just all felt like a blur. It was one moment you're in utter bliss in the middle of the woods, then you're at the home on the couch watching TV. The biggest waterfall I've ever seen. Oh. At Helmet Falls Campground. It's a pretty spectacular view at the picnic benches. Just passing over Good Sir Pass. The smoke has caught up, so views are significantly diminished. Going up, it's just pretty gentle grade switchbacks for a long time. Nothing overly difficult to report. No views really, other than this mountain that's beside me. It kind of shows up on the camera. Mentally, I am so ready to go home. I understand I have another night, but I am hungry. I have just been thinking mashed potatoes and gravy, and I just can't stop thinking about mashed potatoes and gravy. And burgers. I cannot wait. I am so excited. Woo, boy, man. Food is going to taste so good. I have enough for dinner, and then I have a bunch of bars for tomorrow just to get me until pickup. But my tummy is always rumbling, and my mind is just preoccupied with food. Food. I've been going downhill for a long time. And then I pulled up my map because I'm like, how much further do I have to go? I haven't even gone down a third of what I need to go down. I have 5 kilometers of downhill left. Oh my God. I just wish I had some views to make this a little bit less monotonous. It's just green tunnel, blowdown, green tunnel. And then just eeks of little view shrouded in smoke. It's like playing a video game and what you're trying to get towards is not buffered yet. Made it to MacArthur camp. I'm hanging out by the ranger station because the campsite and other area are... I think I gave MacArthur a bad rep when I was talking earlier. I think I was just hungry. So I'm going to show you around. Look at what we got. Nice picnic tables. Oh, and look, the bear hang. That definitely doesn't remind you of some sort of merry-go-round of death. I can't imagine, just like a noose and dead body swinging from that and its rusty gloriousness. Cool. And then we have this really straight roadway that's, goes both ways. This one to the cabin, that one actually kind of reminds me of Comfort. This way over here reminds me of, looking down there and seeing, some small little girl, pale in a white dress, black dress, doesn't matter the dress, it would just be creepy as hell. Her hair would be down like this, and her eyes would be up. Yeah, whew. Let's go in through the camp. Which oddly is in a big circle, and I'm pretty sure it's a pentagram. Not saying it is, but it could be. We have these nice spots that they chose an odd aesthetic design for. Everything is in kind of like a pentagon shape, but unequal sides. Oh, and someone left their underwear. I believe they had shat themselves at some point and just left them right there. They probably saw the little girl who will be haunting my nightmares. Oh, we have the Log of Doom. Interesting choice. Right? I like a hollowed out log with burn marks in it. Oh, and when we get the wind, ooh, the creaking. Oh, it's glorious. Oh, yay. Oh, we're going to be blessed with a lot of wind and a storm right now. With all of these dead trees. Oh. Here, this one you can really get a shape of the pentagon. Not sure what they were going with this. Squares are easier, but I like the tenacity. And we have more blown down trees. It really opens things up. I like the open concept. Nothing makes me feel safer at night than tons of blown down trees all around me with dead trees on a nice windy night. Oh, might I forget the creepy shack? What? Do I open it? Do I? Oh, why not? Oh, it was a toilet at one point that looked like it had 2 seats. That is so amazing. Now, last but certainly it's not least, actually, it's really good. It's a brand new outhouse. It doesn't stink at all. It's pretty good. It's been probably the best outhouse out of all of the GDT so far. So credit where credit is due. The general atmosphere of the smoke really adds to the vibe. So I'd like to see this, when it's not all smoky and hazy and added to the hauntedness of this all. But I keep hearing voices. So this is going to be an interesting night. I'm convinced it is haunted, but we'll see. People just showed up. Very happy. Oh, God, it looks good. Damn it. Oh, okay. That definitely doesn't remind you of some sort of merry-go-round of death. You down like this, guys. Yep. And I'm pretty sure it's a pentagram. We have the log of doom. Keep hearing voices. We're going to be blessed with a lot of wind and a storm right now. Nothing makes me feel safer at night than tons of blown down trees all around me. This is going to be an interesting night. I'm convinced it is haunted, but we'll see. Good morning. Not only did I survive, that was probably the best sleep I had all trip. It was really good. It's the final leg of my journey. Last 15 kilometers of an ATV road walk into town where I can get food, Very, very excited. Get to see Tanya and Ren. I'm really excited for them, but probably food just a little bit more. I'm sorry. What an amazing journey. I want it to be over, but I also don't. It feels so unfinished. It's okay. There's always another time. Here comes the rain. When they say it's the journey and not the destination, they're not kidding. This is my destination. But what a journey this was. The GDT from the beginning is a true gift. Its beauty, its difficulty are both quickly revealed. And undoubtedly, the GDT makes you feel anxiety, doubt, pain, fear, loneliness, triumph, contentness, happiness. It's all part of it. The GDT is more than the views. It's the experience. The remoteness, the difficulty, and the beauty all lead to create magic.
Hell yeah. I'm so grateful for my life.
That's it. That's the end of the GDT 2024 saga for Matt. And what a journey it was. This whole experience has been absolutely wonderful. From all of the people that I've met, all of the amazing views that I've seen.
Holy shit. Look at the view.
To making these films. I am in genuine love with this trail, and I can't think of any better place than here on Turtle Mountain to just sum up some thoughts. Right over there, that's where I got picked up on Section A.
Hell yeah. Tough day.
Over there, that's Atlas Staging Grounds. You can see Willoughby Ridge, Crow's Nest Mountain. You can see that cool mountain that had the feet sticking up.
Looks like there's a mountain with 2 feet sitting up.
I want to thank everybody for showing up and watching my videos and giving me a creative outlet to relive the trail, process what I went through.
The dreaded butt chafe.
I really put a lot of my heart and soul into these videos, and I enjoyed every bit of the process. Like, I know there's a few out there that were watching religiously. Rolf, you stand out in my mind because you comment on almost every video now, and I really appreciate it. Justin Outdoors. I cannot believe that you commented on that video. And then you continued to comment on more videos. And it was really cool that someone in the YouTube space, the hiking YouTube space, was paying attention. I sincerely thank you.
Dude, you are a machine.
As for the YouTube channel, I plan on continuing making content.
I can't believe this is my morning poop.
Making videos, it's just been this really, really cool expression of who I am and how I view the world.
What the hell is that?
And I'm going to continue to do so. It's usually going to be outdoor related, but I have other things that I'm really interested in, and I want to share them. I want to do this. I want to live a lifestyle that I get to explore and create. You know what? I want to be out and doing this stuff anyways, so might as well be filming it and putting it out for people to enjoy. And if I can eventually make money doing it, that would be really awesome. Oh, man. The GDT Film Festival, that was huge. I didn't get to go because I was extremely sick. So that was kind of interesting, submitting a film and not getting to go. Seemed like people enjoyed it though, so like, that makes me happy. I can go on and on about all the things in the GDT that I remember and I miss and would love to see again. But I'd really like you guys to just ask me questions. Do a Q&A. Comment below in this video about anything that you want to know more of or want to hear more about. And we're back. Okay. So please, like, subscribe, comment, share with your friends. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for showing up and reliving the GDT with me. I cannot wait to go back and do more of this trail. It's such an amazing experience. And for the class of 2025, good luck. Enjoy. Everything about this trail is so beautiful. The flowers, the mountain passes, the people you meet. This experience it's absolutely incredible.